Hey, good evening. I had to adjust my microphone a little bit. It's, for some reason, it's like being a bit like wobbly over here. And I don't know how exactly to stop it from wobbling. I'm getting kind of afraid that it's gonna like break off. So it's kind of odd, but yeah, hopefully if I don't think about it, it'll work fine. And I'm constantly kind of adjusting it. But I need a new mic to begin with. But yeah, many things I need to get new. New mic. I need a technically new mouse. Add a new keyboard and a airbrush and a cabin for that, and probably some other things as well. So many things I need. Many ways to go.
At last, Harry! I have an idea where the stolen object from Gringotts may be. But we'll have to attend Potion's class first. Come on, Harry. We don't want to keep Snape waiting.
What if I don't want to go to class? What if I just want to chill, like over here?
Professor Quirrell placed these platforms to test his students, but I can't figure out how to get up them. I think I need to attend the Defense Against the Dark Arts class before I can stand on them.
Oh. I like how this design, like, is kind of more making the player think. The game is not like, you need to attend the dark arts lesson before you can do this. She's like sharing her experiencing and assuming that the player is not stupid and will figure it out. Like, oh, that means I'll probably have to do that as well if I want to do that. The dark farts. Yeah.
Now pay attention, Potter. To mix a Wiggenweld potion, first activate the cauldron. Then you have to press the 3 symbols indicated until the cauldron fills. If you manage to fill your cauldron, which I doubt, you'll be able to activate the cauldron to retrieve the potion. Your turn, Potter.
Shit. We gotta do this shit. Damn. Only used up a quarter of the time.
Only a fool would expect better. Potter, I've never seen such pathetic
I got a new chair as well.
Go fetch the jar of fireflies from the adjoining room.
Man, I need to make a list of all the crap I need to buy, man. I did have a list of some sort. That's how my mouse is on screen. I don't know why that happened. Oh shit, we just randomly fell down. The fuck is that? A miniature ogre. Okay, hold on. Right. So it was Mike. Airbrush. Share. Airbrush. Cabin. Mouse. Keyboard. Jesus Christ. And probably even more. It's already a whole fuck ton of shit. Oh, they sneeze. Hold. Bastard. Maybe I need to make the fucker sneeze while he's on the thing? I don't know. Kinda standing on it. I was right.
Harry! It's me, Raymond! Can you see my kitten? I hear her down there meowing.
Yo. Maybe we can just ignore it. Okay, we'll rescue the cat. There's nothing in there. Beans. Oh, what the fuck? A rat. Oh crap, it might actually kill me. I might actually die. Kill the rats.
Flipendo!
You tiny kitty! We might have to Wingardium Leviosa up. Come here, kitty. Will it keep following me? It's so small, what the fuck? It is literally a kitten. Finally, the damn Stitch came out. Alright, cat.
Wingardium Leviosa!
Go, cat.
Thanks, Harry! Here's a famous witches and wizards card for you. Edgar Strunger.
What? Card. Wait, I have to go through a whole loading screen for that? Oh, crap.
Edgar Strunger, 1703 to 1798. Inventor of the sneakoscope.
Okay. Thought we'd get to read some lore as well, but apparently not, just that. Well, a little bit of lore. What is sleeping here? Patrol bedroom. Trololololololol. Shit. I'm almost dead. Fuck. And there used to be so many health bug pickups at the beginning, and now I'm not getting any. Hold up. How do I get up there? Want them beans. Fuck! No! Literally the last jump, bro. Okay. I'll have to redo that, fuck that. No, then I'm loading if I have to redo that shit. Like I could, but I did not be meaningful in any way. Weird how inconsistent the hits are. Don't know what happens after I do the levers, so let's just grab these first. Uh-oh. Alright, that's locked. Oh, fuck me.
Wingardium Leviosa. Flipendo!
Well, that does nothing. Oh, I grabbed the bean. That looks pretty sus. What is this?
I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Give me those fireflies. Now leave me in peace, Potter. Your defense against the dark arts class with Professor Quirrell is about to start, and you're already late.
Hi, Dragon Crusaders. Good to see you. I'm doing okay. Had a little bit of frustration earlier today, but now it's going thankfully better. How much is that bell gonna ring? Oh crap, I forgot I can't go here yet. Alright, what we got? I have to make platforms out of the books. Or they're turning into platforms themselves. No! What the flying ass phone. Oh. Oh fuck, it's not over yet. Why the fuck did you not jump?
Welcome, young Mr. Potter, to Defense Against Dark Arts. You're just in time. Gather round, class. I'm Professor Quirrell, and this is your Defense Against the Dark Arts lesson. You may begin, Harry. Today we'll learn a most powerful spell, Verdimillious. Get ready. That was good. Excellent. Perfect. Concentration, please. It's going to get difficult. That was good. Excellent. Perfect. Watch out for this one.
Another one.
Keep trying. That was good. Excellent. Perfect. You may now enter the chamber one at a time to practice the Verdimillious spell. Now, Harry, let's see how you defend yourself against the dark arts. First, cast your Verdimillious spell toward the darkness. Observe how the Verdimillious spell flares, forcing back the darkness, lighting the path across. Follow the path quickly, as your spell will only hold off the darkness for a brief time. Good luck, young wizard.
Verdimillious!
Impressive. 5 points to Gryffindor.
Harry, I've been waiting for ages. Do you remember that Dumbledore said that the upper castle is out of bounds to all students? That must be where the stolen object is. Let's split up and look for a way up there. Good luck, Harry.
Okay.
Verdimillious!
Almost missed that one. Oh, was this to the next area? What did the other door lead to then?
Verdimillious!
Oh, it's also a whole new area. What the fuck?
Someone has been casting spells of the dark arts, Harry. It's all very peculiar, I must say. The exit to the dungeons is blocked by a horrendous set of curses. Dark arts magic, I'm sure. There are 4 curses and each must be dispelled before the door will unlock. The actual curses are hidden around the dungeon. Once found, use your knockback jinx to dispel them.
Motherfuckers. Oh crap, I can't go back here?
Why, it's Potty Wee Potter! I'm Peeves, Potter, and you better watch out for me! Young Potter, you're ugly, but what can we do? Everyone says you belong in a zoo. If you look in a mirror, it surely will crack. The best thing to do is wear a nice sack.
Okay. Oh, I can just climb up here. Forgot. These are pretty high up. Oh crap, there's a lot of doors here. Oh boy.
Flipendo! 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 Flipendo!
Oh. Oh, there's another one.
Flipendo!
I'm gonna guess then that the area I missed is another one at least. Yeah. We go down here for that. Oh no, this is a whole different area.
Flipendo! Flipendo!
Did I just collect more than 80? It's a dead end though. Can this bring me up? Alright, here it is. Did not want to jump up there. Oh yeah, there are more.
Flipendo!
What's the point of moving that? Oh, okay. Still get points.
Flipendo!
Doors. Oh, is this where I came from? Yeah, I went up there, right? Oopsie. Oh shit, we got ice physics. It was down here, right? Sucks.
Well done, Harry. You've dispelled all 4 curses. Whoever put them there really wants to stop students exploring the castle. Oh my, look at the time. You've been down here for so long, the Transfiguration class is about to start. Don't be late. Professor McGonagall is head of Gryffindor House. You don't want to upset her. The Transfiguration class is situated in the upper castle. You can gain access to it from Gryffindor Tower.
No, I didn't look at the text.
Hey Harry, have you got those green every flavour beans? Huh, nice work. The password for the portrait is Wanglewort.
Wang.
Wanglewort. Well done, young man. You've got the password. At least in here you'll be safe.
Alright, let's see what we get for this. Oh. Okay. So just armor for Quidditch. A little bit of a disappointment.
I hope my dungeon gets back to normal soon. All this excitement has given me a headache.
Right, I still need to get to the area that I hadn't done. which I think is this way.
30 Minius!
Like here I went last time. But here I didn't go. Oh, does that sound? Something sleeping here? What? That it? Frickin' dead end. Well, that's disappointing. Well, no clue what that was for. Wrong way. Do also have the blue ones to turn in. I just don't remember where that area was. Whoa. Oh wow, okay. We're finally back here. So...
Well now, it's nice to see a new face in the Gryffindor, too. Good for you. I can't remember the last time I opened up. I'm a bit rusty, you see. I'm not sure I still can. However, if you can find out the correct password, I'll give it a go. Off you go then, but be careful, there are some odd creatures about.
Alright. I'm just first gonna go to where I have already been. Would probably be here and outside. Actually, not sure if I've been here. I have not. So let's collect things. I'm in the yellow. Oh, we only need 6 more. Well, ain't that good. Frame rate is pretty ass in here, but whatever. Okay, so that means now we can turn in 2. Because we've got all except the reds. Okay. That's Quidditch. This way then. Ah, we're at the plebs.
Well done. You've got enough blue every flavour beans. Mmm. Blueberry pie. My
I
favourite.
do like that
Thanks,
as well.
Harry. The password for the grounds portrait is Catweasel. Watch out for Snape, Harry. He shows up when you'd least expect him.
That foreshadowing. Alright, is the painting here as well? Where's the painting? Oh, great. Got no clue where the painting is. I didn't see it where they were, so... Oh, there's a route over there and here. That's like where we got the... Went past all those flames and shit, right? Oh boy. There's one here.
Catweasel.
Well done, young Gryffindor. That is indeed the correct password. I guess I'll have to open up for you now.
Alright, what we get here? Let's hope it's something cool. Oh. It's another one of those cards. Albus Dumbledore, was it? I just kind of skipped. I didn't know that he was going to say the name. He'll say it again here, so...
Albus Dumbledore, currently headmaster at Hogwarts, considered by many the greatest wizard of modern times. Professor Dumbledore is particularly famous for his defeat of the dark wizard Grindelwald in 1945, for the discovery of the 12 uses of dragon's blood, and his work on alchemy with his partner Nicholas Flamel. Professor Dumbledore enjoys chamber music and 10-pin bowling.
Whoa. Whoa. Ultra lore. Alright. So now we just gotta find the yellow one. Oof. Where could that be? don't think it's here, right? Yeah, this is just where we went to get the, yeah. I doubt it's here. Hmm. Alright. Google is my friend. Okay, I think it's back. It's back. Back at the Gryffindor Tower. So basically where I need to go to continue the story. I think. I don't know what it is, but like bean-shaped things are just... They look tasty. You know, like jelly beans. What they remind me of. Now, where are the plebs?
Wingardium Leviosa!
Well, it's not here. Ah, crap, wrong one. As in the correct one, but that's the wrong one. Shit.
Time to sample the rare delights of the upper castle, eh? Just watch out for Filch and his cat, Mrs. Norris. Anyway, we'll trade the portrait password for, oh, say, red every flavour beans? Chili powder flavour, hot as blazes.
Ugh. God damn it. Fucking what?
Join us, Harry. We're about to start the Transfiguration lesson. Transfiguration is the most complex and dangerous magic you'll learn at Hogwarts. Anyone messing around in my class will leave and not come back. You have been warned. Watch my wand move around the screen and press the symbol button it points to. Complete each sequence 3 times to learn the Transfiguration spell, Aviforce. Get ready. That was good. Excellent. Perfect. Good. Now try and keep up. Oh dear. That was good. Excellent. Perfect. Very well, let's keep going. Oh dear. That was good. Excellent. Perfect. Well done, class. Now let's put the spell into practice. Harry Potter, follow me, please. Welcome, Harry. First, use your wand to cast a transfiguration spell on the statue. Now, hit your symbol button at the right time in order to transfigure the statue into its new shape. Let's see if you can transform this statue, and perhaps you'll find a way to reach the doorway at the top of the room.
Avifords!
Well done, Mr. Potter. 5 points to Gryffindor. Now use the floating table to leave the class.
Meanwhile, the house point hourglasses are slowly filling up.
Oh shit. We're still gonna be in the lead.
Ravenclaw. Hufflepuff.
Oh shit, they sucked ass this time.
Slytherin.
I'm 31, what the fuck?
Gryffindor.
Oh crap, only 100.
Slytherin are in the lead on house points. The race for the House Cup is heating up.
Oh, we are so fucked. Ugh.
Avifords!
And now we're completely locked in here. Is our invisibility cloak? Hey bastard.
It's Chamber Potty Potter. I've got your parcel, Potter. Want it back, do we? Let's have a chase through the attic then. If you beat me to the end, I might give it back. Or I might not. Let's just see, shall we? Off we go then.
Piece of shit.
Avifords!
Portrait room.
Halt! You'll need a password to get past me, my lad. Bring me the password, and you may proceed. Are you still here? I will not reward you for laziness, my boy.
Okay. How am I gonna collect 150, man?
We start here. You must run across the roof beams. I've covered some of them in slippery flobber mucus just for you, Potter. If you get to the end before me, you win! Off we go, Potty Potter.
I remember this one. I thought it was after the stealth section though, so... I do know I had a pretty tough time with this one. Probably better if I use the D-pad here. Oh, you piece of shit. What? Oh my god. Oh, we're getting a lot of the beans at least. I didn't remember this section being this long. Oh, he slowed down like crazy at the end.
Potter cheats! Not fair! Peeves wasn't ready! Here, Peeves doesn't want your silly parcel. Take it back!
Your father left this invisibility cloak in my possession before he died. It is time it was returned to you. Use it well. To activate this cloak, pick up the invisibility tokens. They will only work for a short time, so be careful.
Man, I need some honey. My throat is like kind of aching. Wait, what? There's 17 of those cards? I thought there were like 4. We're already at 53, thankfully there were a lot of beans there. Oh. I thought it was the other side.
Well now, students aren't allowed in here, are they? There are things in the forbidden corridor that are not for the eyes of mere boys like you. No, no indeed. Dumbledore has ordered that no students are to enter this corridor. And don't go trying a secret passage. Mrs. Norris and I know them all. Now be off with you before I have you expelled for wasting our time.
Well, this was the stealth section I struggled with. Cheater.
Yes, Mr. Filch, what is it?
Professor Snape, you said to alert you if I heard anyone sneaking around in the forbidden corridor. Well, Mrs. Norris and I suspect that one of the students may be trying to sneak past us.
I see. That's very interesting, Mr. Filch. And I have an idea who it might be. But we have ways of dealing with interlopers. You have my permission to use the harshest measures necessary. There is something very special in the forbidden corridor that I've had my eye on for some time. We can't let anyone interfere with my plans. Can we, Mr. Filch?
No, indeed, Professor Snape. Mrs. Norris and I will be extra vigilant, watching out for intruders.
See that you do, Mr. Filch. I have something special planned for anyone who tries to defy me.
just realized something, I think. Oh shit.
Well, well, well. We are in trouble now, aren't we?
Oh, this is the part that I kept struggling with. Fuck. God damn it.
Intruder! Intruder! In the forbidden corridor!
Oh, fucking damn it, man.
Reflected in the mirror of Erised were Harry's parents, James and Lily Potter. Harry stared hungrily back as though hoping to fall right through the glass and reach them. He was startled when a voice sounded behind him. Harry turned slowly about. So you, like hundreds before you, have discovered the delights of the mirror of Erised, said Professor Dumbledore. He went on to explain that the mirror showed nothing more or nothing less than the deepest, most desperate desire of our hearts, but that it would give neither knowledge nor truth. The mirror of Erised will be moved to a new home shortly, Dumbledore went on, adding ominously that if Harry ever came across it again, he would be prepared. But prepared for what? Thought Harry.
Harry! A huge troll is on the rampage! It's cornered Hermione in the girls' toilets! She needs our help! We must try to rescue her straight away! Come on, Harry! We have to get moving!
Yep, this is the part. This is the part where I kept failing and the game kept bugging out for me.
Harry, you distract the troll and I'll find Hermione.
Why the fuck did you not jump? The fuck? Jumping always happens automatically. What? Oh, now he's jumping. Yeah, that's where the bug was. Instead of fading to black, the game would like keep zooming out endlessly. That's the bug I had. Oh. Is it a checkpoint? That's one fucking bean. Why do you not jump? What's with the jumps breaking here? I know, let's just fucking load. Jumps are fucking broken in this area, man. That one's the exact same one. He throws the thing right there. He doesn't jump again, man. What's with this game? It's like the most crucial moment that jumps should work. And they break. We're going to go to the left there. Alright, from here onwards I have never seen the gameplay. Or played it at least.
Are you alright, Hermione? Harry, I'll try to charm the troll's club so it bashes him on the head. Use your knockback jinx to keep those toilets from hitting us.
I'm bad at this.
Wow! Did you see that? Thank you, boys.
Mr. Potter, Hogwarts' second Quidditch match of the year is about to begin. Gryffindor will be competing against the redoubtable talents of the Ravenclaw team. I realize this comes on short notice, but you're the best seeker we've had for ages. We're all waiting for you at the Quidditch pitch, so come at once. Deputy Headmistress McGonagall.
Okay, we're automatically teleported here.
Getting ready for Quidditch, are you? It's going to be an exciting game. Ravenclaw is a fine team.
Hagrid, what do you know about the third floor?
You mean Fluffy?
Fluffy?
Yeah, I bought him off a Greek chappie I met in the pub last year. I lent him to Dumbledore to guard the,
Guard the what?
Don't ask me any more. That's top secret, that is. You forget that dog and what he's guarding. That's between Professor Dumbledore and Nicholas Flamel.
Who's Nicholas Flamel?
Never you mind, I'm off.
You better get going, Harry. The Quidditch match is about to start.
Oh boy.
Welcome to Quidditch! I'm your commentator, Lee Jordan! The Quidditch pitch has 3 goals at each end. The chasers throw the quaffle and try to put it through the hoops to score. Watch out for the bludgers. These are charm balls that can knock you off your broomstick. 2 meters of each team try to keep them away. Harry Potter is once again Gryffindor's team seeker. In the last match against Hufflepuff, he caught the snitch to win the game. Remember, when the snitch appears, it releases speed rings that will help the seeker fly faster. Here comes Potter! A glint of gold! Is that the snitch? Potter's seen the snitch! Yeah! Potter's moving in for the kill! Here comes a bludger! Look at Potter go! Potter's gaining! He's getting closer! Wonderful! Here comes the Ravenclaw Seeker! I've not seen such flying! Dodges a speeding Roger! A near miss for Potter! This is amazing! Ah! Potter takes the lead! Dodges a speeding Roger! Amazing skill! Here comes a bludger! I've not seen such flying! Oh, that was close! A near miss for Potter! Potter's going for it! A perfect catch! Potter brings it home for Gryffindor!
I've got some bad news, Harry. Norbert isn't doing too well. He's very sick. We need to make him some special dragon tonic to pep him up again. The tonic needs some very rare components, though, and there aren't any in the castle. So you and I must go to Diagon Alley to get them.
Damn, I still can't turn in my downward beams.
We need 3 peacock feathers, 1 eagle owl feather, and 3 giant purple toad warts. But we can't buy anything without money. Go to Gringotts to get some knuts, sickles, and galleons. Grip Hook'll see you right. I'm off to the leaky cauldron for a few butterbeers if you need me. I'll meet you when you're all done.
Okay.
Gone on holiday. Back next week. Due to some faulty cauldrons causing a stir, we are closed today. Sorry.
Everything's closed. Probably can't buy anything yet because I don't have money, right? Ugh.
Harry Potter, yes? I understand you seek an eagle owl feather. For 3 sickles, I will allow you to go out to the back and fetch one for yourself. No sickle coins, eh? Try Gringotts, the Goblin Bank.
We apologize to our customers for temporary closure. We are trying to locate our disappearing ink.
That's the whole reason to close the store.
Gone to Paris for which fashion show? Closed due to family illness?
Everything's fucked.
Harry Potter, stay well away from here. That is Nocturne Alley. The shops down there deal only in the dark arts. Now run along before I turn you into a vole.
Ugh. A bit different.
Welcome to Gringotts, Mr. Potter. To access the vault, you must collect all the forms and then hand them to the goblin outside the door. The first vault is on your left as you go through these double doors. Good luck.
It's so slippery. Brave. Doesn't need to be like this slippery, damn it.
Do you wish to collect some knuts?
If you wish to visit the first vault, you must complete the paperwork by collecting the appropriate forms. Move swiftly, though, or you will have to start again.
What's at the rest of the area then?
Good afternoon, Mr. Potter. I'll explain how to steer the mine cart.
It's on a rail.
Swing the mine cart left and right using the directional buttons. The cross button will lock the mine cart to help collect some of the more difficult knuts. Be careful, Mr. Potter. There are many obstacles in these mines. Steer clear of them if you want to hold on to your coins. There are bonus gems hidden in this mine, and only accurate control of your mine cart will reveal them. Collect as many knuts as you can to complete the level.
Oh, bro. Well, I already fucked it up. Hi, Slayer. Oh, you know. Kinda sucking at the game. Well, I'm doing a bit better. I was a bit frustrated in the afternoon. Because something kind of shitty happened. Well, a couple of days ago, I was at the little store. And I bought 1 kilogram of fish because it was very cheap. It was like 1 kilogram for $6.49. It was a very good price for fish. And it was all frozen fillets. Now, obviously, whole pack of 1 kilogram, all frozen, is pretty big, right? So it takes a lot of space in my freezer. And yesterday, I had to take out something out of the freezer. My Turkish pizzas, they were also frozen. So they were underneath the fish. So what I did is I first took the fish out, then grabbed the pizzas. And apparently today I found out that I forgot to put the fish in. So today in the afternoon, I'm like, why the fuck is there a pack of fish not inside the freezer? And it was all thawed out. And I kind of got pissed off because of that. But yeah, the only thing I could kind of do was put them back in the freezer. Or I did take 2 out, at least, to make today, but like I had to put it back in the freezer, but I was not happy. I was kind of afraid maybe they'd go bad or something. And usually it's not good to refreeze things, but yeah. I'm just hoping that they'll not really be ruined now, because they were a long time outside of the freezer. So yeah, that kind of pissed me off.
Dear me, you'll have to try again if you want to make any progress. Now remember, left and right and the cross button to lock the minecart.
Well, I failed. Let's abuse save states. There we go. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Oh, I'm already failing now. And I'm failing again. God damn it, man. This is hard. I think I missed one. I don't know if I need to get all of them, but... God damn it, man! Okay, there we go. Yeah, honestly, I had a day like that 2 days ago as well. So I totally understand. Hopefully being here in the chat will make you feel a bit better. Seeing me fail at this game. Hopefully you can laugh a bit. Oh, missed one. I don't even know what the gems are for. Ah, too late. Ah, no. Oh my god, what the fuck? Yeah. I did the same thing 2 days ago and I was feeling shit. Normally, I only have like dinner in the evening or like before I stream. And then I usually don't really make anything big, you know, at most maybe a sandwich or something, but I was like, at midnight when it was like around my bedtime, I made 2 frikandellen and 2 kroketten. Because I was just like, yeah, I just wanted to feel better, so I just went on a snacking spree. This is like at the bank currently, but I don't know if this is entirely in the correct thing, like in the movie, because we have to get like some things for a cure for the dragon that's like sick. Oh, I'm using the save state so hard here. I missed one. I want to collect them all just for the sake of it. Oh, I have to collect a certain amount of coins. Last time I tried and I didn't collect enough, so I had to retry. I don't think you need to collect all of them. I think some misses are allowed, but I'm just still trying to get them all with the save states, because why not? Better be safe than sorry. Ah, missed a couple.
Standing, you have been awarded a bonus.
Bonus. The bonus I got. Oh, wizard card.
Ignatia Wildsmith. Ignatia Wildsmith, 1227 to 1320, the witch who invented flu powder.
That's it? There's like no lore.
Edgar Struger, 1703 to 1798, inventor of the sneakoscope.
Yeah, but that's like inventor of this, inventor of that. That's all they say. But look about Dumbledore, how much he yaps on.
Albus Dumbledore, currently headmaster at Hogwarts, considered by many the greatest wizard of modern times. Professor Dumbledore is particularly famous for his defeat of the dark wizard Grindelwald in 1945, for the discovery of the 12 uses of dragon's blood, and his work on alchemy with his partner Nicholas Flamel. Professor Dumbledore enjoys chamber music and 10-pin bowling.
Well, yeah, that's the whole point I'm making. It's like they have like this whole text about Dumbledore, but the others is just inventor of this. It was a very slippery floor.
I see you have a Knut coin. Do you wish to try for the sickle now?
Yes.
If you wish to try for the sickle coin, you must gather the correct forms again.
Shit. Yeah, it's a very shiny floor because it's freaking slippery like ice. They keep freaking cleaning this floor too much. Yeah, I hope it's not gonna be another minecart ride. Oh, it's gonna be another minecart ride, is it? Holy shit. Oh no.
Hello, Mr. Potter. I understand you're quite expert in the collection of Knuts. I wonder if you'll prove as talented at collecting sickles. There are bonus gems hidden in this mine, and only accurate control of your mine cart will reveal them. Be careful, Mr. Potter. There are many obstacles in these mines. Stay clear of them if you want to hold on to your coins. Remember, swing the mine cart from left to right using the directional buttons and use the cross button to lock the mine cart. Good luck.
Oh boy. Alright, so far so good. Oof. No! I didn't have enough fucking speed. Darn it. Oh my god. Jeez. I would have never been able to beat this. Ugh. No, failed. Maybe I need to stay in the middle there. Oh my god, they're fucking trolling. They said left, right, left, right. It's like just stay in the middle or grab them. Fuck. No! Fuck. I'm so bad at those. I could have, I think, just stayed in the middle. Shite! Okay. No! Oh my god, getting that one is so hard. Oops, pressed the wrong button. No! Oh my god. Ass. Ass. No! Fuck. Fuck. But Oh, I'm going too fast. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Okay. Okay. No! Okay. Go. A bit more. Almost. Oh, I got it. Holy mother of fuck, man. What the fuck is this?
Mr. Potter, what can I say? I'm overwhelmed. That is one of the best performances I have ever seen.
I don't know if it's for kids, but I know that if I would have played this as a kid, I would have been... Well, you don't have to, just for 100%ing, right? You have to get all the gems, but... Or at least I think.
Bot.
Ugh. I guess if you learn the order, it'll become easier, but still. Woo!
Bertie Bott, 1935 to present. Inventor of Bertie Bott's every flavor beans.
Beans! I want beans! Give me jelly beans. I guess so, in the first movie. It's gonna be a third minecart ride, isn't there? Oh god.
Excellent. You have a sickle coin now. Do you wish to try for the galleon? If you wish to try for the galleon coin, you will have to collect the correct forms again.
Fuck! Ah! Oh god, are we ready for the last one?
Ah, the famous Mr. Potter. You have quite a reputation down here, sir. The other goblins are convinced you'll steer the mine cart easily. Steering is still left and right on the directional buttons. The cross button locks the mine cart. Good luck, you may need it. Be careful, Mr. Potter. There are many obstacles in these mines. Steer clear of them if you want to hold on to your coins. There are bonus gems hidden in this mine, and only accurate control of your mine cart will reveal them.
Oh boy. Oh shit. Oh. Ah. It's hard to see if I can just stay straight in the middle or have to do the thing. Fuck! Oh shit. Oh god. Oh! Ah! Quack missed one. Moosey! Good to see you, man. How you doing? I, prematurely ended playing Alien Isolation. I really did not like that game at all. Holy crap. I'm actually very surprised that you enjoyed it. Considering some of the things it does, but yeah, it's good to see you. Shadows of the Empire. That's a Star Wars game, right? Yeah, and on top of my boring experience, I also had a lot of bugs. Like a lot of bugs. Like in the like my second attempt, I played like 1 hour or even slightly below 1 hour, and I already encountered like multiple bugs. Like when saving, I had like 2 floating orb things floating around the card. Then later I killed a robot and his eyes were floating above his head for no reason. And I also had like a cheating robot that like instantly came to like the locker I was hiding in. Just instantly, like I ran away, he lost sight of me, and I went into the locker and he just right away came to my locker and like pulled me out. For some reason, instantly knew I was there. Um, well, that's the thing. I only encountered like in 5 hours of gameplay, I only encountered the xenomorph one time. So I was bored out of my mind as well. Like after 4 hours or 3.5 or something, I encountered it once, and then it never appeared again the next hour. It's like barely ever appears. You know, I'm sure it'll appear more later in the game, but I think like getting like 5 hours in and only having encountered it once kind of just that's like my limit. I'm like, yeah, getting bored at that point. Um, and I really hated the constant minigames for opening every door. It was as bad as I was afraid of. It was very repetitive and boring. And I had a lot of other complaints about things, but I think the worst thing for me a game can do is make me feel bored, and that was the thing. I was just falling asleep. I was bored the whole time. So that was kind of like I liked the one moment where the Xeno was. I liked that. And then like the rest just became boring for me. And then um And then there was like, if I die, I reload at my last save, which would normally be fine if all I needed to do was walk. But no, after every time I die, I have to redo the same minigame, and I have to rewatch the forced hidden cutscene that I cannot skip. And it's just over and over, like I'm just, I'm not that great at stealth, so, I get caught a couple times I die. That's fine, but then I'm just fucking annoyed that I have to redo the things that are already repetitive and annoying. So, yeah, that's just what really pissed me off about it. Sadly. The ending is horrible. Okay. Yeah, it just seemed like a very boring and repetitive game, especially with me dying every now and well, dying, moderately often, and then having to redo the things. But there was also like, for example, you go through a vent when you first encounter the androids and you see an android killing another human, but it takes gameplay away from you there. And it's like you must watch the android kill the human. It's like I would have watched myself already out of curiosity, but no, it takes control away from you and you have to watch the cutscene, right? And it's like every time you die, you have to rewatch that cutscene because you cannot skip it. It's like that fucking annoyed me. But that's something that I get annoyed of in every game, is having to rewatch unskippable cutscenes after I die. Like, that's like one of the worst sins for me in games. I didn't even get to the worst, the most repetitive. Holy crap. Yeah, exactly, and that's like poor programming, I'd say. There should definitely be some kind of way to program, like, to kind of know if the player has encountered that cutscene already. I think like Dark Souls does it very well. Is if you die in Dark Souls, you just you know, or you see the boss the first time you have a cutscene, but then after you die and you revisit the boss, the cutscene doesn't play again, and there's like so many other games that do the same thing. Oh yeah, in general, you know, I do agree that they should always be skippable, and if not, then at the very least, the game should like recognize at least that, you know, after you die and redo a section, then it should become skippable for sure. But yeah, I'm really disappointed. Like I was actually angry at the game. Like maybe it's just like you know, I know everyone has a different taste, of course, but like for me, it's like I get extra angry that this game is successful to a certain degree, which means that people like like this gameplay that's like super boring in my opinion. So that means I will most likely, the sequel will probably also be boring for me because they'll probably do more in that design direction instead of like doing a different design direction that's more akin to my taste. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, I tried to, like, I was very frustrated early on with the bugs, but I tried to, therefore, like, give it as much time as I could. I didn't want to dismiss it just because of the bugs I was experiencing. I really did want to give it a fair shake, but at least when I get frustrated, I can still deal with playing the game more. But it's like, if I get bored from a game, that's like the worst sin. Like, if I'm bored, that's like the most torturous thing to play for me, a boring game. I'd rather play a frustrating game than a boring one. Well, my criticism is more than not than just saying it's not for me, to be honest. Like I do understand and acknowledge everyone has different tastes, but my criticisms of it are fairly objective in certain ways. Like I think nobody enjoys rewatching the same cutscenes that cannot be skipped. And I think the normalization of repetitive, mindless mini games is just not a good thing. Like, the atmosphere was okay, but it really didn't carry it enough for me to want to keep playing. So I don't know, like, I think they could have put more effort into making at least the repetitiveness a lot less. But I think modern gamers are probably okay with I mean, it's not I think, that's a fact. Modern gamers tolerate repetition a lot more because you can see a lot of games that thrive on repetition, right? Well, I personally don't see how you can enjoy those mini games because they're very brainless, but that's my opinion. It's just it's just the same thing of click on the icon that you see. Like, it's bare minimum effort in my opinion, but yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like, all the live service crap is based on repetition as well. But at least there is satisfaction in the gameplay often. Whereas here I didn't find that. But yeah. I just think a lot of things could have been better. And that's just ignoring just the bugs. Like, even not counting the bugs, I think there's so many things that could have been better. As well as with how long it took to even encounter the Xeno is like too long. And then still struggle encountering it a second time. In some cases, not in all, I'd say. There are a lot of games that people play for the sake of unlocking things. That's the only dopamine. But there are examples where the gameplay itself is also dopamine. No, there's absolutely zero chance I will ever play Alien Isolation ever again. Like, I was really angry, felt like a complete waste of time to me. Like, I actually genuinely hate the game. And that's specifically for games that are boring, I hate. Like, I can appreciate other games that are, like, bad in a funny way or frustrating. But I do not ever want to play boring games, because if I'm bored, I just feel like I'm wasting my time. Like, I'd much rather play something like Dark Souls 2 again over Alien Isolation easily. Yeah, I agree. You know, having the dopamine of unlocks makes people think that they're actually enjoying the game, when in reality they're only enjoying unlocking things. It's a very easy trap to fall into that a lot of modern games are designed on. I agree. What I'm just saying is that not every modern game does only that. Like, for example, Warframe, which is a game I've mentioned plenty of times. Despite Warframe definitely being a game about unlocking a lot of stuff, the core gameplay also releases a lot of dopamine because it's very satisfying combat, like not progression, but like combat loop, and like satisfying satisfying combat basically. No, I think you can look at it objectively. There's been moments where I would just go in without thinking of unlocking things in Warframe, and I just wanted to play. I just wanted to do the satisfying combat. And like, for example, World of Tanks, to a certain degree, like when the game was at its highest quality in terms of gameplay, it was actually very fun to have good battles. And for the fact that in World of Tanks, there was a moment where I unlocked everything, and I basically continued playing as well, despite not having anything else to unlock anymore. But the gameplay quality went into decline because of other reasons in that game. No, that's completely untrue. I can definitely with a fact say that when you have the actual fun battles, the gameplay actually shines in World of Tanks. That has nothing to do with sunk cost fallacy, because I know that I've had like a lot of those battles where I would actually be in an actual adrenaline rush, and I had the time of my life. And like, considering how long I had played that, like I those battles were like constantly more far and in between, but that there was definitely that quality there. It's just that it went into decline because of balancing issues in the game. Even now that I've given up on the sunk cost as well, like I don't care about losing or missing out anymore in the game, I still know deep inside that those magical battles that are like super good, like when they're like nicely perfectly balanced and you're like outplaying people, that was like the best fun. Yeah, that's what the problem became in World of Tanks. The gameplay loop became more and more boring because basically the quality of every battle is different, right? So sometimes you have good matches, sometimes you have bad matches, sometimes boring ones. But back in the day, you'd still have like fun matches relatively often until like, you know, you had problems like power creep and balancing issues. And then basically what happened is that, you know, there became a more meta focus. And that's something you have also talked to me about in terms of metas ruining games. And that was actually what happened in World of Tanks to that degree, is that it became too meta focused. People started following the meta, and it basically prevented you from having those great games as consistently unless you followed the meta, and even then it became still hard, right? Uh, and it's like, because of the meta, not only it didn't only change it that you kind of felt forced to follow the meta, but what basically happened because of it as well is that battles turned into snowballs. So instead of so like simply explained, if the teams are pretty well balanced, I'm not sure what specifically you mean with XP during the match. You get XP points as a reward, but what basically, if you have 15 versus 15 players and everyone has 1 life, you can imagine that if there's a balanced team, right? If you have a balanced team, you start with a 15 versus 15 situation, right? And you end up, you know, with a 6 versus 6, 5 versus 5, 4 versus 4, 3 versus 3, and then, you know, maybe 1 versus 3 or 1 versus 4 or 2 versus 3. And oh no, there's like no leveling mid battle. No. But so you have to think of this. You have a big open map, right? If you have a big open map and there's 15 tanks on each team, you're very limited on where you can go on the map, right? Because there's all these enemy tanks covering the whole map. The what's the word? The enemy density is very thick, right? Across the map, because all 15 enemies are still alive. So there's a lot of enemy density, and that limits your ability to move across the map, which means you will usually be playing the same positions every time, right? Because you're limited because of enemy density. Now imagine that as more of your teammates die and as more of the enemies die, more of the map opens up because the map becomes less dense with enemies. Right? That makes sense. So mid-game and late game, if you're like 2 versus 4, 2 versus 3, you know, small number of group versus small number of enemies left to determine the match outcome, that's when the creativity spikes. Because then you have most of the map available because it's not as dense. And then you can use the map in so many different unique ways in terms of tactics, right? In terms of flanking tactics and predicting where the enemy might flank you. And that's where the game was at its peak. That was the most fun situation to be in. So when both teams are relatively well balanced and you have this small number versus small number situation and you're carrying the battle, outplaying them, then you can make the biggest plays, and that's where the fun was. But the more that a meta arrived and the meta focus was there, the small number versus small number endings became more rare. And you basically got more snowballs. So it was usually that the moment an enemy team starts losing 3-4 tanks really quickly, you basically know in 5 minutes which team wins, and then it ends in the 15-0 or a 14-0 or a 13-0, right? Like because of the snowballs, it became so rare to have the low number versus low number endings. It was just, well, this team is gonna win, and basically what it turned into is either you're on the winning team with a snowball, and what happens then is that you're actually fighting your own teammates in terms of damage farming. So you're just like holding the W button to move, and you're basically literally fighting your own teammates for damage, which even caused toxicity of some people blocking their own teammates to stop them from doing damage, because you're pretty much guaranteed to win, right? Because it's a stomp, the snowball is rolling, and you're just like hastily, anxiously trying to farm as much damage as quickly as possible. That's not fun. So that's what happened. Either that, or you're in the losing team with the snowball, and that basically means like, all right, we lost 5 teammates already, and we haven't made a single kill, and the enemy is coming to pincer us. You can see on the map, and you know you're gonna lose and die. At that point, you're just gonna bunker in, camp, and try to survive as long as possible, trying to farm as much damage for yourself, which is also boring because you know the battle is lost, you're gonna lose guaranteed, but you're just trying to like max your score as much as possible desperately while you're like getting gangbanged basically. Yeah, exactly. And that's what I mean with World of Tanks, is that it had so much fun, which was just, you know, in terms of how the situations change. But yeah, it turned into a snowball simulator, basically, where you're either gonna get annihilated or you're annihilating the enemy team. And the battles became shorter and shorter. However, there were statistics. There was a big discussion about it, right? Because the whole player base was basically getting gaslit by another part of the player base. because me and so many other players who have been playing for years, they could swear that the battles feel shorter than they used to, right? Because of all the snowball stomps. So me and a lot of other players would say, hey, why do the battles feel so short? You know, blink, blink, and it's over every time. But other players had gathered statistics that the average battle time did not change. It was about 7 minutes back then, and it's 7 minutes still. But that may be so. But the difference is still that 4 plus 6 averages 5. 1 plus 10 averages 5, right? Or 1 plus 9, sorry. So, what I think happened is that, yes, the average stayed the same, but very likely that battles generally were, you know, around the 7 minute mark more, whereas later they either became 3 minutes or a long camp fest of 15 minutes more often, which still would cause the average to stay the same. But yeah, even my brother as well, he had not played in years, and as well, like, he started playing a bit and he told me, like, why are the matches feeling so quick? So yeah, and then people were constantly trying to gaslight us, like, oh, you're just feeling it, it's not true. But yeah, it was definitely true. So yeah. No, controller keeps falling out because I'm talking too much. Yeah, I definitely love talking with you about different game design things. And back then, when I started playing, the game was also just about that. Nope. There was, I mean, the game had, you know, the only thing you had to unlock was the next tank, right? It was just tech trees. So you get XP, you upgrade your tank, you unlock the next tank. That was how it started out as. It was very simple. And, you know, then later they started adding more bells and whistles and the whole meta bullshit. Started changing the whole maps to accompany the meta. And in terms of what the meta was, if you're curious, it was like one of the most annoying, boring shits ever. Do you know what the hull of a tank is and the turret? I assume you do, but I'll just ask to be sure. I keep missing this thing. Oh, yeah, I wanted to explain what the meta basically became and why it became so annoying and game ruining. So my question was, do you know what the hull of a tank is and what the turret of a tank is? I assume you do, but I'm asking just to be sure. Because then I'll be able to explain what the meta basically became. Alright, so generally speaking, the most heavily armored part of a tank is the front of the turret. And then secondary, the front of the hull. But usually the lowest plate on the hull would be weaker in terms of balancing. So usually, most of the time, it was like a thing of just general thing, like aim at the lower front plate, and that's usually the weak spot. Kind of both. Like in real life, the lower plates were usually weaker because they were less angled. But you know, it wasn't like an exclusive rule, but it was like a general thing. But tanks also have weak spots, right? Like commanders' hatches and stuff were usually weaker. But basically what happened was something called the hull down meta. And it basically means that when you go hull down is a tactic where the only thing you expose of your tank is the front of your turret. So you hide your hull either with, behind terrain, and that terrain can either be a hill or it can be rubble or something else. And then you're basically hiding your hull and only exposing your turret. Now, what Wargaming did, the developers, is they started changing the maps to accompany that. So they created more of these hill positions every time where you're using your gun depression to be on the hill, and only, tanks with a lot of gun depression benefited the most. That they could, hide behind this little sloped hill and aim their gun down and only expose their turret. And they changed the rubble, the covers, all the cover in the map. Piles of rubble everywhere, perfectly to hide your hull behind. So the whole hull down meta became a thing, and they also started releasing more tanks that were focused on having a very super strong turret. And it basically changed the game into tanks go into positions, their hull down positions, and you're hull down, and you're looking at the enemy who's also hull down. And what do? Well, you're both only aiming at the strongest part of the enemy tank. So it's like, well, what do you shoot at then? Because you cannot penetrate the enemy tank. Except for sometimes tiny weak spots, right? Like the commander's hatches on top. But because the game is RNG focused, because it's an RNG role, if you have the aim circle, your shell can land anywhere in the circle. So you have to basically rely on luck. Every time you shoot, aiming at the weak spot, you're basically rolling the dice to see, will it hit the weak spot or will it miss? So you're just that's a boring, annoying thing where you're just hull down and you're just shoot, miss, shoot, miss, shoot, miss, shoot, miss. And I know sometimes you're lucky and your shots will hit. Sometimes you're unlucky and the enemy will keep hitting you. And it's just never-ending frustration, especially with the fact that you're also spending in-game credits for the munitions that you're buying. At higher tier, they become more expensive. Especially when you use like the higher penetration munitions that were even more expensive in terms of credits. And of course, that played into them wanting to encourage people to get a premium account and play premium tanks that get more credit income. Because they know that, on high competitive tiers, they're spamming all these expensive rounds to hit the weak spots, which drains into their credit pool, which encourages people to buy premium accounts and stuff like that for more credit income. So it became about basically sabotaging the fun of the game, focusing on the meta, which also encouraged players to, spend money indirectly. And that's basically how the game got ruined. Just because of the hull down meta. It wasn't about making tactical flank plays anymore because everything got turned into a corridor where you're just forced to play all down. Oh boy. Well, I went on such a long explanation. Well, simply said, it became about rolling the dice to hit the enemy weak spot because everyone was hull down, hiding their hull. The maps were designed that way. The tanks were designed to have strong turrets, and you're sitting hull down while the enemy is sitting hull down, and you're relying on luck to hit the enemy weak spot. And that's draining your credit pool because you're spending credits on shells. And that encouraged people to buy premium accounts and premium tanks for more credit income. So the whole fun of the game, the strategy of flanking and being creative, got replaced with a corridor design. You get basically put in front of an enemy that's hull down, and you're trying to hit each other's weak point by constantly rolling the dice, basically. Yeah, exactly, and that's how it used to be. You'd have some tanks that were good at playing hull down, like the T-29. You know, I remember that was like the king of hull down back in the beginning, but that was not the be-all end-all. It was like one of the strengths. Like, yeah, that tank had a good turret and a bad hull, but you know, the Tiger, for example, in the same tier, had a very accurate gun, and the IS-2 had a very punchy gun but bad accuracy. So it was everything had its strengths and weaknesses, but as time moved on, having that hull down capability became more useful. And, you know, stuff like DPM, also known as DPS, so we use DPM, damage per minute, became more useless. It became more about alpha damage because you're poking out, right? Like, if you're hull down, you care about hitting one lucky shot that does a lot of damage rather than consistently hitting multiple shots because your RNG is gonna miss it anyway. But yeah, only if you could flank and consistently shoot someone in the butt, DPM would be useful, but it became less about that. Oh, the paladins. Good thing you reminded me because I was still on the tangent. Hold on, let me read up to that. I did try paladins once, I believe. I love situations like you explained about pulling off creative epic moves. Yeah. Yeah, that's I think where PvP games are probably the most fun, is when you get that satisfying feeling of like, oh, I totally outplayed them. When you're making that great game-winning play, right? And yeah, World of Tanks basically became less about that. Because it was that at the beginning, but later on it was less about it. And it became more about FOMO and, you know, all the other bullshit. And about ruining the gameplay loop to encourage spending. It even was so bad. Yeah, exactly. The less players there are left, you know, at the end, then you're contributing a lot more. And there's been so many battles where it's like one play made me win the game. You know, battles where I'm on my own against 4 enemies and I win it because I'm outplaying them so hard. You know, that was the most fun easily. And they actually, I mean, it goes without a say that, you know, they knew they were manipulating people super hard with loot boxes and stuff like that. All the FOMO bullshit, as well, including battle passes. But one thing I remember on the forums was an actually staff member. It was like when new tanks got released that were like very rarely sold. It was like a rare tank, right? But obviously, they are the ones who decide how often a tank gets sold, right? So obviously, if they say a tank is rare, it's because, yeah, you made it artificially rare because you are only selling it once in a blue moon, right? That's the reason it's rare. And that's what they did a lot of, artificial rarity. And then when people complained and said, well, this tank is rare, but it's statistically bad, and they were objectively trash, right? They were trash statistics in terms of their tier. People called it out, and then there were basically staff members who were defending it, saying, well, there are people who are collectors who will still want to buy them. And that felt so insulting to me, because they know that they actively know that they're selling trash to people who are actively just buying everything because they're a collector, because they are impulsively buying everything because they want to keep their collection finished, right? They don't want to lose out on not finishing their collection. So they use that as a reason, like, yeah, we know we're selling shit, but collectors will buy it. Like, holy fuck. It's absolutely insane how insulting that of a reaction was. Because they were fully aware they're selling garbage. But in general, there's a lot of questionable things that happened in terms of the staff members of that game. And like forum moderators. Oh my god, don't even get me started in the forum. The amount of fucking garbage I've heard from forum moderators there. Totally abusing the save states here, by the way. There's no way I'm learning this section. Oh, I did it.
Goodness gracious, I'm lost for words, Mr. Potter. I have never seen anyone handle a minecart as well as you do.
I also need to get some water. My throat is dry. We got another wizard card.
Helga Hufflepuff.
Helga.
Helga Hufflepuff. Medieval. Dates unknown. Co-founder of Hogwarts. Gave her name to one of the 4 Hogwarts houses.
Yeah, that's what I expected. Welcome back. Crap, there was something else I wanted to say, but now I forgot. Oh, I need some water. I need some water. What the hell is that? No. Oh, you know what? Need a couple of these. God damn, these are good. They're like little chocolate thingies, but there's like a orange flavored jelly inside. It's so good. Oh my god. We were just collecting money from the bank. And the bank has a very well freaking cleaned and waxed floor that's like ice physics. Yeah, we were riding a minecart to collect money from the bank. Because that's what you do in Harry Potter. See, this guy is getting overworked. Overpaid. He's been like rubbing the whole floor. Yeah, ice physics, man. Everyone's favorite.
You've collected all 3 coins now, Mr. Potter. I hope you spend them wisely.
Imagine if going to the bank meant actually having to ride through a minecart and like collect them like that. Holy crap. What a pain in the ass that would be. Also, I thought I needed to collect 150 red beans, but apparently just 100, and I already have all of them. So I now just have to get back to the castle and get to the 2 portraits so I can get the last 2 rewards. I don't know if they're just gonna be more wizard cards, but we'll have to see. Now I gotta spend the coins I got. Also, the last stitch left my mouth today during the stream in the first 20 minutes. No more
Welcome to the
stitches.
magical menagerie, Harry. I've been expecting you. It'll cost you 1 galleon for the 3 wards, but you'll need to find my giant purple toad first. I've just had a delivery, and my giant purple toad has decided to hide under the boxes. Once you've found him, use your knockback jinx to stun him and remove the wart. Be quick, though. Having wards removed annoys him, and he'll disappear to spite you.
1 sec. The train level that sucks. Star Wars Shadow of the Empire. No, I'm just curious to see how it visually looks. Oh, right, I see what you mean. I mean, train levels are kind of like a staple in games in general, I'd say. I even had like a command of it for like Doom levels with like how many train levels I had. Oh, it's about the music as well. I'll have to listen to that as well later. Oops. I have no idea why that rat is jumping rope. I also forgot what I needed to do because I didn't pay maximum attention. Purple toad?
Your ill-timed jinxes will destroy my shop. Start again and be more careful.
Uh-oh. Crap, I didn't pay attention. Bad frog. Toad. Bad toad. What? Is it back up again?
I see you've collected your warts. Thanks for your business, Harry. Bye.
Thanks. Yeah, look at these rats go. Look at jump rope pros. Holy moly. That's some hardcore rat gymnastics. Or should I say, gym rat sticks? Ah! I mean, I'm not sure if I specifically saw that in the movies, but what I do know is that the franchise is... It's like, it does fit in the franchise in terms of, like, weird stuff that happens in the movies as well. Like, you just see the like... being used to Harry Potter, it doesn't surprise me that I see rats jumping rope. It's like, yeah, that's what I'd expect in a Harry Potter film or game. Because, like, everything is magical, so there's, like, all these things always happening.
I see you have 3 Knut coins. Feel free to collect your peacock feathers.
My peacock lives in the yard. My advice is to sneak up on him. The surprise makes him drop his feathers. I must warn you, never use your wand against a peacock. You might hurt yourself. Have a good look around. There are boxes filled with things I've long forgotten.
Have you, by the way, ever heard of something called the Evercade? It seems to be like a modern retro system.
Dear me. And I thought you were a responsible young wizard. I told you never to use your wand against a peacock. Now this time, try to creep up on him. And if you have to use your wand, keep it well away from my peacock.
How am I supposed to... Like, I tried to sneak up, but nothing happened when I snuck up. See, it's still running away. Why do that? Well, the Evercade is like a system where you can like play cartridge games on that are specifically made for it. But it's like a modern system. I have to like be in its grasp for long. Grab the darn feather. I almost had it. Motherfucker. I only have one now. Oh shit, I'm taking way too long. Okay, I'll start again. Can't even hit it.
Dear me.
I have no idea.
And I thought you were a responsible
I think
young
maybe
wizard.
3.
I told you never to
But
use your wand against a peacock.
that Evercade thing.
Now this time, try to creep up on him. And if you have to use your wand,
I
keep
saw
it well away from my
Duke
peacock.
Nukem 1 and 2 were remastered. They had like smoother animations and stuff, and they were like zoomed out so you can see more of the level. It looked awesome. But for some reason, it was the remasters are like made exclusively for the Evercade. And I'm like, great, I have to like get a niche system with that if I want to get the remasters of Duke Nukem 1 and 2. And I thought sooner or later maybe they would like appear on other systems as well, but so far not the case. Oh my god, this fucking bird. Oh my god. One. Come here, motherfucker! Make chicken soup out of you. Alright, I think 3 is what I need then. Definitely not 4. Oh, almost. Motherfucker!
You collected 3 of his feathers, eh? I suspected you would do well.
Gonna restart my frickin' chatbot because for some reason it's glitching out as usual. Ah, alright. Who's this pleb? That nightbot's still broken. Yeah, I don't know, maybe I have to like log into Nightbot manually and do something. Oh wait, this is the same one we've already been. Shit. Is this the one? Or is this the other one? Tab. Okay, so I gotta go to the right. There it is. Okay.
Excellent. You have 3 sickle coins. That entitles you to purchase an eagle owl feather. My eagle owl is in the owlery, but he's rather highly strung. He must be fed before you can charm a feather from him. His treats are on the table in the owlery. Use the Wingardium Leviosa spell to get the food to the eagle owl. Use the cross button to charm the owl treat, and then guide it to the eagle owl using the directional buttons and the cross button to keep it off the floor. Once he's fed, he'll nap. Then you may use the same charm to lift the feather back. Good luck, my boy.
It's kind of weird, like, I grew up with the PS2 and 3. But I still always say X button instead of cross. I know it's not supposed to be the letter X, but I still just easily call it that.
Wingardium Leviosa!
Nut. Uh-oh.
Wingardium Leviosa!
Yeah, same.
Wingardium Leviosa!
I have to feed it more. Damn, that's a hungry owl.
Wingardium Leviosa!
Wingardium Leviosa!
I'm gonna have such a busy weekend, by the way. I mentioned it on Discord in the announcements. But yeah, tomorrow and Saturday, no streams, and unsure about Sunday, because I'm gonna have such a fucking busy weekend. Tomorrow afternoon, my brother's gonna pick me up. We're going to my mom's place. We're gonna do a bit of cleaning there, and then afterwards I'm gonna stay at my brother's house for like the whole day and evening. We're gonna watch movies and order food and stuff like that. And yeah, basically just gonna hang out with my brother the whole day. But like he said, like he can only bring me home after his girlfriend comes back home, which is gonna be at around midnight. And then the next day, Saturday, I'm gonna go to a concert. And then the next day on Sunday, I'm gonna go to my niece's birthday in the afternoon. And that one is like, I'm unsure until what time I'm gonna stay there. So I don't know what time I'll be home on Sunday. Just zero clue, basically. The band I'm gonna see is called And It's Okay. I've seen them earlier. Yeah. I saw them play as support for Bullet for My Valentine and Trivium in February. It could be a Michael Jackson reference. I'm not sure if it is, but it could be, yeah. Well, it's like spelled together, so Anne is okay, but like as one word. But when I saw them in February, I was really impressed, so I listened to all their stuff, and I became a huge fan, and now I want to see them again. But this is going to be their own show, not as a support act, so that's going to be cool.
You've got your feather, I see. Well done, and thank you very much. Do call again soon, Harry, and give my regards to Hedwig. Cheerio.
They do have a cover song of a Michael Jackson song, I believe. Didn't they cover Beat It? I believe they covered Beat It. Yeah, they do. So that makes it even more likely, because they covered Beat It. But they've got two singers. One does the clean singing, and the other does the screams and growls and everything. But especially the clean singer, like I love the choruses that he sings in. It's absolutely beautiful. Why can I not exit? Hello? What the? Oh, there we go. I guess I didn't have the emulator selected. Yeah, I'm definitely very aware that a lot of people are not fans of screams and growls and stuff in metal. When I first became into metal, I didn't like them either, but later on they grew on me. They also have a cover of my favorite Linkin Park song, One Step Closer, which they played live when I saw them. Also, it's not true what I said. They were not supporting Bullet for My Valentine and Trivium. It was not that concert, because that was when I saw Orbit Culture as support, which is the same story. I fell in love with them, but I'm going to see them next month. And it's okay, they were support in December 2024 when I saw Hollywood Undead. It was the other way around. And then they played One Step Closer as well, which is really cool. Yeah, I can maybe share a link of a song like that. They do have very good songs. I mean, they do have like a more calm song, I guess. Which I don't think. It's like a very sad song, but how is it called? God damn. Which reminds me, they had a new album I haven't even listened to. Oh crap, am I even gonna have time to listen to their new album? Holy crap. Ah, Slipknot I love. Oh my god, this pop-up needs to go away. Okay, there we go. Life Cycles it was called, I believe. Yeah, Life Cycles. That's a really nice song. With like... I believe it does... It's like not necessarily a metal song, it's like a very calm song, but I don't think it has screams. And... in terms of like, most of their songs will sound more like this one. Vermilion, oh yeah, and part 2, yeah. Damn. I actually, I was friends with the daughter of the sound man of Slipknot once. And that caused me to be able to see them for free at a festival. We got like VIP passes. Because we were basically on the guest list because of that, which was fucking awesome. And because of that, I got to meet 2 band members of my favorite band, Parkway Drive, which I saw only 2 weeks ago.
Well done, Harry. Let's get back to Hogwarts so we can cure poor Norbert.
Finally gonna cure Norbert. Yay.
Home again at last. Now we'll give the dragon tonic to Norbert.
Well, she was from the UK, but she moved over to the Netherlands because she...
We've done it, Harry. Norbert
was in a relationship with someone I knew.
So worried. I'm glad he's better, but sad in a way. He's old enough to leave the nest and fend for himself now. He'll want to go off on his own now, the wee soul, but I want to keep him here so I can look after him.
That's basically, I had a friend. He got in a relationship with her. She was from the UK, then she moved over here.
Ron and Hermione spent most of their free time in Hagrid's hut, trying to convince him that he couldn't keep Norbert his beloved dragon. Eventually, after much coaxing, Hagrid agreed. That night, Harry carried Norbert up to the tallest tower. Ron's brother, Charlie, had arranged to collect the dragon from the tower and return him to Romania. Once Norbert had been freed, however, Malfoy sprang his trap. Harry was caught by Professor McGonagall. For his detention, Harry was to make his way into the Forbidden Forest and search for a wounded unicorn.
Hi there, Not a Snowman. Welcome. That's Purple Chicken.
Let's split up and search for the unicorn, Harry. The best way to find wounded unicorns is to follow a trail of silver blood. It should show up well in this moonlight. Follow the silver blood to find the unicorn. Be careful, the forest can be a dangerous place. I better go, Harry. That spoilt brat Draco is waiting with Fang. If I'm not back soon, Fang might just have him for his dinner.
I'm not sure if I'm doing 100%. I don't know what the requirements are. I do have like all the beans. I still need to like deliver the yellow and red ones. I'm guessing the rest are like those cards, the 5 out of 17 I have. I'm not sure if I've missed any already or not, but I'll try to collect them if I see them. But I'm probably not, like, if I reach the end of the game and I still need 10 or something, or 7, likely I'll skip it. But if I'll only need 1 or 2 or something, and it's like fairly easy to get, then I might do 100%. But it all depends, because I'm not really sure. This is my first time actually playing it till completion. If I didn't tell about their name, I think some Eastern European word. True that. But yeah, I was, as I was saying in the middle of the cutscenes, she was from the UK and she moved over here because of her relationship with the guy I knew, and then through him I became friends with her as well. And yeah, her father worked for Slipknot as sound man. So yeah, we got access VIP and stuff, and that was really awesome. But very sadly, he died a couple of years later, which was super sad because he was such an amazing guy. Like, he was like very happy person, like very positive person, and he loved his job as well. Wizard cards is a requirement. You've missed 3 the vaults. You can't go back to grab them. Need to perfect each vault to get the card. Oh, I think I did get... Oh, I did get like a card after each of the cart sections, because I did abuse save states. So I believe I got all 3 carts, unless there's more at the mine sections. But yeah, all the 3 minecart sections in the bank, I got like a card after one, because I got like all the coins and gems. But yeah, I did abuse save states, because I'm playing on emulator. I do have a physical PS2 still, but I don't have the game physical, which I used to have a long time ago, but not anymore. Or it was actually not mine, it was like a friend of my brother's who lended the game to us back then. It was actually a moment in this stream that I got to. There was a section where the troll chases you. Well, I didn't know about it, but the game did say there are bonus gems, so the completionist in me just tried to abuse save states to get all of them, not knowing I would get anything from it. But yeah, having to rerun it manually sounds like a pain, for sure. But there's a moment where a troll chases you in the game. You have to run away, like Crash Bandicoot style. You have to run towards the screen with the troll behind you. And I would fail that section a couple times. But normally if you fail, you just, get a continue screen, you continue from the last checkpoint. But what happened with me on my physical version back then is there was a bug in the game where every time I would get hit by get grabbed by the troll, instead of the screen fading to black, it would endlessly keep zooming in up, and I would just be stuck in an endless loop of the camera zooming out and seeing the troll jump. And basically it forced me to restart my PlayStation every time. Which took too long, like I didn't have the patience for that. To restart every time, so I kind of gave up because of that bug. I also think I hadn't saved in a while, I'm not sure, but... Man, what the hell? What do I do with this tree? This tree does look out of place. I think I might need to do something with it. Ah, there we go. See, normally, if I can use the flipendo, it's marked with a white thingy, or blue. But I guess this time we had to improvise a bit. But I still need to deliver the other frickin' beans. I've delivered the blue and green ones, but the yellow and red ones not yet. I've collected them at least, so that's good. Yeah, that troll, like, always frickin' basically teabagging is correct what you're saying. Oh, crap. Not that I need the things, but I guess I can use the house points. I don't even know how the house point system works, so I'm just trying to collect as many as I can. I don't know the consequences if I get them or not.
Incendio!
But yeah, basically, this whole month I'm playing 2 categories of games, which are like games that I have played in my childhood, and basically like spooky games, and I alternate between the two, and I have like people voting and stuff for the games. So this was one of the games I played in my childhood that got voted specifically by Slayer Dude in chat. It's rigged? Okay. That's actually good to know, because that means that I can't screw it up, I guess. Oh, I'm getting some Lost Woods vibe here. Oh, crap.
Flipendo! Incendio!
Burn the plant! More spicy beans. Oh, didn't grab that one accent. Oh well. Maybe we can heal even though I'm full health, so. Oh, it's still here. Nice. Even though I don't need more, but it's fun to grab them still. I always get in the mood for jelly beans because of these beans. What's that?
Flipendo!
Oh, it's a big turtle.
Flipendo!
Oh no.
Flipendo!
Ah!
Flipendo!
Oh no, he's cheating.
Flipendo!
Ah, cheating turtle, tortoise, whatever.
Flipendo!
Oh no, you bastard.
Flipendo!
Oh, I got him.
Flipendo!
Oh crap.
Flipendo! Flipendo!
Crap, I have to do a full charge. No! Flipendo. Flipendo switch.
Flipendo!
I've never seen such an aggressive tortoise before.
Flipendo! Flipendo! Flipendo!
Die, tortoise! Now I can use the heal. There's a car in the forest. Whenever you can, incendio bushes to climb up there. Go to the right. Versus one floating in the air that you can shoot down. Alright, that's good to know, thank you. Yeah, in terms of hidden stuff, I don't mind, like, at least in this game, getting, like, tips and hints about it. If it's, like, easy to miss. So, yeah, absolutely feel free to let me know, for sure. Ocean of life. There we go. Alright, let's see what's next. Nope.
Ah, Potter. That oaf
Potter.
Hagrid sent me to tell you that we haven't found the unicorn yet. I doubt Hagrid could find the boots on his feet without a map. Don't get lost, Potter. Remember, these woods can be very dangerous.
Potter.
Incendio!
Boom. Yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's like, I guess, like, I'm very specific with types of backseating. And of course it also depends on how much I'm planning to look for something myself. But yeah, in this case, if it's like about, like, obviously the basic things I'll figure out myself, but if it's about like hidden stuff that I can miss, then yeah, then it's absolutely fine to like warn me if I'm like walking past it or whatever. Especially because I was not necessarily planning to do 100% or anything, but yeah, if you're just there like telling me like, hey, you can grab that, then I don't mind. And we'll just see how far we'll get.
Flipendo! Flipendo!
Oh no! I didn't time it properly.
Flipendo!
God damn it, because of Boosie's comment, I can now not unhear the Nintendo reference.
Flipendo!
Now I'm only thinking about Nintendo.
Flipendo!
Oh, there's Hagrid. With his Flipendo switch too. God damn it.
I see you found the unicorn's blood trail, Harry. I don't understand what would be killing the unicorns. Never heard anything like it before. There's summit in these woods that shouldn't be. Be careful now and stay with the path. Call me if you find anything.
Someone once told me I look like Hagrid. Though I did have a fuller beard when they told me that. But I love Hagrid, so who doesn't want to be a Hagrid? Oh, this must be one of the secret thingies. Like, if I do see obvious things, then I definitely do go out and explore. Because I am definitely the exploration type of guy. As long as I'm, like, enjoying a game. Oh crap, this is not hidden, this is the main part. Shit. Alright. Save state.
Incendio!
Thank the Lord for save states. See, I was confused. I thought I had to go that way. It does always suck if you can miss, like, something like that easily, but oh well.
Flipendo! 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 Flipendo!
I'm gonna use Flipendo now as an insult for Nintendo in the future. Flipendo 64.
I see you found the unicorn's blood trail, Harry. I don't understand what would be killing the unicorns. Never heard anything like it before. There's summit in these woods that shouldn't be. Be careful now and stay with the path. Call me if you find anything.
Flippin' Nintendo, exactly. I like how Hagrid has an actual belt around his belly instead of his waist. Alright, let's go to the right. These are the most aggressive tortoises I've ever seen ever.
Flipendo! Flipendo! Flipendo!
So, snowman, or not a snowman, considering you're a lot more familiar with this game, and I assume also the rest of the franchise, would you say that the sequels to this game are, like, on the same quality as this game? Because I've never played any of the sequels. I'd say this one is relatively fun.
Flipendo! Flipendo!
Oh, he's shooting it out of his butt. I didn't know he was shooting the flames out of his butt. Oh. I saw the freaking shadow, I was like, huh. You've only played
Ravenclaw.
1 and 2, PS1. They're part of 1 Game Boy Color. They're part of 4 Game Boy Advance. 4 Game Boy Advance was pretty good, okay.
Rowena Ravenclaw, medieval, dates unknown, co-founder of Hogwarts, gave her name to one of the 4 Hogwarts houses.
insane lore breakdown. It's still like Dumbledore gets like 3 or 4 freaking sentences of lore, and all the others is like one short sentence of lore that's like usually obvious. Part 2 on PS1 is mediocre compared to this one. Oh, that's sad.
Incendio!
Yeah, no, this just feels like a relatively faithful, like, movie-based video game, but it's like it's not groundbreaking, but I'd say it's like pretty fun. Maybe they could have added a bit more collectibles. But yeah, I'm having a good time with this for sure. And definitely like the aesthetic and like a lot of it that's happening is very faithful to the movie. It's not 100% accurate with every scene, but you know, some things added. But there's definitely easily worse games you can pick that are like based off movies, especially in this era.
Harry was rescued in the nick of time by the centaur Firenze and rode on his back to safety. Firenze explained that unicorn blood had the power to keep someone alive who was an inch from death. Harry realized that the hooded figure he'd seen in the clearing was none other than he who must not be named, Lord Voldemort.
He named him. The big no-no.
Oh, that was a close shave, Harry. Any creature that would kill a unicorn and drink its blood is one to be avoided at all costs. If it was Lord he who must not be named, and you better be on your guard. He's a dangerous foe. I've got a present for you, Harry. I made it myself.
What's that?
Some creatures find music very relaxing. If you play the right tune, you can send them to sleep.
Oh shit, it's like Ocarina of Time.
I remember this very tune that I used to play to my Fluffy. Try it out on this barn owl I've been looking after. He needs a good long sleep.
Yeah, exactly. That was the first thing I thought about as well, the jumping over lava. I was like, hey, this is not what happened in the movie. It's like Hagrid carelessly sending this little boy over to like a place with a bunch of lava, risk his life and stuff. I'm like, huh. It was kind of funny, but yeah, I can obviously for the sake of gameplay they added it, but that's totally fine. I don't mind it if they add things. Like, I think it's better to add things and worse to just plainly remove things. Good. Rap. Trying to do it very fast.
Out like a light. I wish Fluffy was as easy to send to sleep. But you'd best be getting back to your lessons now. Thanks again, Harry. You're a real friend.
I've been doing some reading about Nicholas Flamel, the wizard that Hagrid mentioned. He's the creator of the Philosopher's Stone. Supposedly it can grant eternal life to its user. If it's here, then maybe Snape's after it. There are even rumors that you know who's involved. We have to find a way to get past Fluffy. That must be where the stone is being kept. Ron and I will meet you on the 3rd floor by the doorway that leads to Fluffy. We have to get the stone first. Come on, Ron, let's go.
I suppose.
Oh yeah, I just wanted to challenge myself to try and do it as fast as I could. Ooh, are we gonna play some wizard chess? I actually learned how to play chess last year. Oh, I gotta at least get back to the Gryffindor tower thingy. So I can turn in the last frickin' beans. Ah, do I have to like bring him all the way inside to follow me or something? Like I did do some of the like I did bring them to the other thingies where I had to like do the floating. Like in the hole I have to lure them and then like I can float higher, like I did that. I believe. These things make such a great sound. But I think that... oh, crap. A wall with a different texture. Oh. Okay. Oh, I think I may have seen some of those. This one. One looks different. I also need to revisit another area which I think has a hidden bookcase.
Harry. Try to grab all the Bertie Bott's beans, but mind the bouncing bulbs. If they bump you, you'll lose some of your beans.
Not my beans! Purple beans. Purple beans. Purple beans. Oh god. Ah! Oh god, that was so close.
Well done, Harry. You collected all the Bertie Bott's beans. You've earned a famous Witches and Wizards card for your troubles.
Let's go, more lore.
Derwent Shimpling.
Alright, ready for the lore breakdown?
Derwent Shimpling, 1912 to present. Ate an entire venomous tentacula for a bet and survived. Though it's still purple.
Nice lore. He's old. And purple. Right, so I want to turn in the 2 beans collections. And then I want to go back. Or maybe I should go back there first. There's like an area which had a dead end, but there was a bookcase, and I'm fairly convinced I can use that bookcase as a secret passage. So that's what I want to do, because that's one thing I actually remember, because then afterwards I learned that you could use the bookcases as secret passageways. And I think it was in the left door here, like the far left door on the first floor. Or ground floor. Here. Like, yeah, the dungeons. Ah, yeah, see, that's what I thought. I encountered a bunch of them. Only later I learned that you can actually interact with them. I do like all these hidden things. I just wish that, you know, ideally that when you finish the game that you can still fully explore and find them. Instead of like having it permanently missed. That's never a cool thing if you cannot 100% a game if you miss something. I think I was here. Yeah, and then to the left. Oh crap, couldn't have jumped down. See, it's the door to the left, because when we went to the door in the front, we basically, oh, I do have to do this. Oh no, it's here, never mind, I'm being stupid. It was also the stealth section that I struggled with back when I played this. I eventually got it, but oh my god. That was the hardest thing for me ever. Allows you to go back and get all the missed cards. Oh damn, yeah. I mean, that's the whole thing of like games that have a focus on collecting things. I mean, this is like a semi-collectathon, like there's some things to collect. See, here's one, but further up ahead there's one as well. What this brings me, but yeah, like if there would be more things to collect, because I already have all the beans, which is
Hello,
crazy.
Harry. I've got a bit of fun for you. Within the time limit, use your knockback jinx to push the cauldrons onto the heated grills. If you get them stuck in a corner, come and see me. Good luck.
Yeah, mouse. Oh shit. Oh, I love these kinds of puzzles. These are fun. Oh, can I move between here? Oh. That's a good question. For now, I'll let it remain a secret.
You've pushed all the cauldrons into their correct places. Here's a famous witches and wizards card for your efforts.
We'll see how far we'll get, and depending on if I get it or not, I'll find out, I guess. Panic stress.
Cassandra Verblatsky.
Not as bad as the Sonic drowning music. That's the worst one.
Cassandra Verblatsky, 1894 to 1997. Celebrated seer and author of Unfogging the Future.
Unfogging the future. Not unfucking the future. See, and like there's a thingy here as well. Oh. Damn, so and there's gonna be a third one then.
Hello, Harry. I've got a bit of fun for you. Within the time limit, use your knockback jinx to push the cauldrons onto the heated grills.
Oh, more of that.
If you get them stuck in a corner, come and see me. Good luck.
Let's go. Oh, this one looks easier. I guess I did the second one first. Oh, I didn't mean to. Oh, god damn it. I thought I hit it from the different angle. But yeah, it's like a simple logic puzzle where you have to do a little bit of forward thinking.
Oh dear, shall I reset the cauldrons for you, Harry? Hello, Harry, I've got a bit of fun for you.
Oop, alright, let's not screw it up this time. Oh yeah, by the way, Moosey, some very good news that you might be happy to hear. Because I've been looking around for some source ports and stuff. And I found a nice source port for Dune 2000. Which I know you're a big fan of. So, probably sooner or later I'll eventually
Harry.
play that
You've
as
pushed
well.
all the cauldrons into their correct places. Here's a famous witches and wizards card for your efforts.
Yeah, Dune 2000.
Bowman Wright. Bowman Wright, 1492 to 1560. Famous for developing the Golden Snitch.
Yeah, Dune 2000 is basically a remake of Dune 2. So it's, for the most part, the same, but a bit more modernized. So, I compared some videos with how the missions are, and they're more or less the same missions, so that's pretty cool. Like, you know, some of the UI is different and whatnot, but it should be faithful enough. I'm sure you'd enjoy watching me play it on stream. Yeah, it's actually a full-blown remake. So if you yourself even feel like it's very dated, you might actually be interested in that as well. And then here's the third bookcase. When I got up here, I was like, huh? Nothing else? But yeah, you can interact with this as well. Which was because of the stealth section, when you saw the guy using the bookcases.
Hello, Harry, I've got a bit of fun.
And then you had to use one yourself, and I was like, oh.
Within the time limit, use your knockback jinx to push the cauldrons onto the heated grills. If you get them stuck in a corner, come
Yeah, I
and see
made
me.
like a whole list of notable RTS games for myself. Including still Warcraft, I still need to finish, which I got the remastered version not too long ago. It actually was free, so I'll probably redo that and play the remaster as well, eventually. Yeah, well, actually, does it? I don't remember seeing the prompt in the stealth section. You see the cutscene with Snape and the guy, I forgot his other name, but Filch, I believe, Filch and Snape. Then Snape goes through it, but I don't remember seeing the prompt. But maybe it was there and I just didn't see it, I don't know. But yeah, I used it and I was like surprised, like, oh. But I do love that kind of stuff, where it's like the game kind of hinting you, like teaching you, and then it's like, oh, now I know I can open this, you know, kind of rewards clever players. Like, oh, I've seen those bookcases before, and now I can use them as hidden doors. Now, I don't even know if you can use them before that section. I assume you can, so that's pretty cool if that's possible, because then on repeat playthroughs you can, like, get things earlier, because you know them.
Harry.
That's
You've
like the
put all
reward
the
of
cauldrons into
learning
their
the
correct
game,
places.
and
Here's a famous witches and wizards card for your efforts.
learning the things. Yeah, I've streamed a bunch of RTS. I did stream Age of Empires 1 and 2. And Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds, Company of Heroes. So yeah. Usually if it's like very chaotic, I'll definitely just pause. Okay, nice. That's cool, because that means you can... It's like available for the player to stumble upon, but there's like hints later on that like...
Godric Gryffindor, medieval, dates unknown, co-founder of Hogwarts, gave his name to one of the 4 Hogwarts houses.
It's like extra cool when it doesn't get locked or unlocked after a certain moment. And it's just like, you can, you know, it's available there the whole time, but just later in the game you kind of get a hint at being able to find it. That's like really cool design, I think. And it just adds onto like the mystery of the game of like finding hidden things. And I think that's like one of the magical things a lot of older games do, and you don't see it very often in newer games. Especially with, you know, currently the help of the internet and stuff. It's a lot less common that there's like these hidden things to find in games, because usually, you know, a lot of info already gets shared in the internet. But back in the day, there was this whole thing with video games where, you know, maybe you and 2 friends were playing a video game, and you were kind of like finding secrets because you were replaying it a lot. And then maybe one of your friends found like a secret, and then your friend shared that with you. You know, stuff like that is exciting. I'd say it's something that I remember fondly in games, you know, just uncovering new things, new secrets. You know, even if it's something simple as replaying Doom over and over and then just finally finding a new secret or finding a secret level, that would be huge, right? It would be like big news, like, oh my god, I found a secret level. So that's, yeah, that's a really cool thing. Alright, just gonna bring the beans to the thingies. I really need to pee. I was thinking maybe I can like wait with going to the bathroom, but I really need to go badly, so hold on. Let me quickly pause after this loading screen. Quickly gonna go to the bathroom, then we'll just deliver the beans. Still smell the fish made today. Alright. Right, Gryffindor Tower is up here. I think both twins locations are like here, right? One's a bit farther away. I think one was here. I think. I could be totally wrong, but last time I took the wrong door when I tried to find them, and then I continued the story. Oh, look, here's another freaking thingy here. Oh. Man, we're getting a lot of them.
Salazar Slytherin.
Ah, Salazar.
Salazar Slytherin. Medieval. Dates unknown. Co-founder of Hogwarts. Gave his name to one of the 4 Hogwarts houses.
Another hidden bookcase.
Help me, Harry! Some nasty Slytherin student has charmed all of my chocolate frogs, pumpkins, and cauldrons into the air. Please help me to get them back by using your knockback chunks to bring them down.
Oh shit.
Thank you, Harry. Here, have my famous Witches and Wizards card as a reward.
Cornelius Agrippa.
Yeah, I wanted to find the where I could turn in the beans.
Cornelius Agrippa, 1486 to 1535. Celebrated wizard, imprisoned by Muggles for his writings.
Couldn't he use his magic to get out? Like, I think it was somewhere here, but I'm not 100% sure. No, I've gone full circle, okay. Wait, so where were they then? Fred and George for the yellow ones? No, not this one, right? Or I have to go in the common room first. Oh. Yeah, I forgot that I was inside here.
Thanks for the earwax flavour beans. The password for the portrait of the old posh baron is Fizzy Pop. Hope you find the portrait. It'll be worth it. See you around.
Okay. And where is the portrait? Because it's not here. I'll do this one. Next to the dining hall in the entrance hallway.
Merlin, medieval, dates unknown, most famous wizard of all time, sometimes known as Prince of the Enchanters, part of the court of King Arthur.
Alright, we'll have to take a look. Oh, right.
Fizzy Pop.
Well done, young sir. That's the correct password. Let's see if I can get these old hinges working.
Oh shit. Broomstick. Is that the Nimbus 2000 or whatever? It is. I remembered the name. Alright. Alright, that means now we can turn in the red ones, right? And then I'm gonna save and sleep. I just wanted to have that done at least. Which was up here to the left. Unless there's like other hidden bookcases I still need to find that I will miss out on, but I don't think there was anything here, right? Or maybe there was. I'll just take a look to be sure. Nope. I've got 13. Which that number went up pretty quickly in the last hour or so.
Nice one, Harry. You've got the beans we needed. The portrait password is Wolfsbane. Thanks for the beans, Harry. We'll make sure they find a good home. Have you heard the rumour? There's a troll on the loose around here. Smells worse than Percy's socks, and that's saying something.
Yeah, possibly. I think only the hidden door one. I'm not too sure. Like the one with the hidden, yeah, the wall. Another hidden thingy. And this one's regular, right? First do this.
Wolfsbane.
By Jupiter, you've done it, young Gryffindor!
Oh, show us this. Okay. Upgrade to the spell. It's red, nice. Alright, we'll just do this. Then I'm gonna save.
Hello, Harry. Try and get 10 every flavor beans from the kitten before time runs out. Watch out for those unstable blocks. Good luck.
Oh, okay. I'll have to look outside, yeah, because I think I only did one. Let's redo this.
Well done, Harry. You collected all 10 Bertie Bott's beans. Have this famous witches and wizards card as your reward.
Roderick Plumpton. Roderick Plumpton, 1889 to 1987, seeker for England Quidditch team, holds British record for fastest capture of snitch during game, 3.5 seconds.
What? 3.5 seconds, that's a cheat. Alright, let's just go ahead and save. And then next time I'll take a look outside as well. To see the ones I missed there. Because yeah, if it's not that much, like it's not that many more I need, so I might as well try to get 100%. Alright, cool. That's gonna be it for tonight. No stream tomorrow, sadly, and the day after tomorrow, because yeah, like I said, tomorrow I'm gonna be spending with my brother all day, and I'll be home pretty late. And Saturday I'm gonna go to a concert, so I'm not gonna be able to stream. And then Sunday I'm unsure, because I'm gonna go to my niece's birthday. So I don't know what time I'll be home. And then actually Monday is gonna be my own birthday as well, which is also my niece's birthday, but she celebrates it one day earlier, so I don't really have any special plans for my birthday necessarily. But I'll have to like figure out if I continue playing that game on my birthday or do something else, something special for my birthday, and then after that continue this, something like that. But I'm usually not that creative with coming up with birthday ideas. But yeah, one that's not a mini game, just a hallway that looks around the hallway. Also has a card shoot down, like in the forest. Okay, that's good to know. I appreciate it. I'll definitely try to get them all next time, because there's not that many. Like, yeah, there's only 3, so that's fine. So yeah, that's about it. So I'll be back either on Sunday or Monday, which will be my birthday. So yeah, I wish you all a very good night. Thank you all for coming over. I appreciate it, all the chatting. And yeah, I'll see you then. Have a good weekend. Take care.